Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Oh god, that was really loud. Let's start with me a little bit. Okay. Let's make sure we're looking good. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. I think we're okay. My internet's been a little shitty tonight, so I just want to double check that we're good. It's just kind of been a little bit of a pain in the ass today since I've gotten home. But I had to do my ears before I could start stream because around 20% of electricity in home is solely... let's turn this down a little bit. Okay. Looks like we'll have to see... Oh, good. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think we're okay. Oh. Coolsville. I want to live in Coolsville. Okay, next. Jumping through hoops when asked? Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Samuel Scotton was an African-American inventor who not only invented certain curtain rods, but an adjustable mirror for cutting hair, the window, and
Your degree in
shit, that
customer
went too
service
fast.
has awarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Okie dokie. Dramatic. Okay. Start your new job at your computer. Oh, hold on. Oh boy. The sensitivity is a lot much. I might even have to turn it down even more.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us
Nice,
at a
I
very
can't spell
exciting
worth
time,
shit.
and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Okay.
Hi there.
Oh,
You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Dingleberg. Thanks, Tommy. I do have a great attitude. Watch him say, "My name is Tom."
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a
I was about to say.
leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am very
Customers
much.
deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ.
Okay.
I'll let you get to it.
Get to what?
Hey,
Oh,
you
Sam.
there?
Hey, Sam. Any advice for my
Just
first
keep
day?
that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Oh.
That's right.
A
Oh,
BA.
geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got
I love
this.
that. That was cute.
I have a broken sewing
You
machine.
have new tasks.
Okay.
Oh,
What
I
seems to
don't
be a
know.
problem?
It stopped sewing a couple of years ago. Can
I'm
I
sorry
get a
to hear that.
refund, though?
Well, no. It didn't give us a second option. Okay.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm
Damn
sorry
right
to hear
you're
that.
Sorry looking.
Can you tell me how the book made
This
you
book
angry?
purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
We will be issuing you a refund shortly. Let me transfer you to my manager. Let me.
Thank you.
I ordered this couch.
Okay. Okay, I ordered this couch, but it popped. Now my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet set.
Okay.
I'm sorry to hear that. Can you explain how it popped?
I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen
Yeah.
is wet? Were you using the kitchen and the couch in the
Oh.
kitchen?
Yeah, that's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near a couch, that will void the
Why
warranty.
don't they ever tell you this? Okay, bye.
I'm sorry to hear about your loss. I don't.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Can you prove you're a science teacher? Are you a supervillain? This type of science is above my current level. Are you single? Well, it's kind of above our level. Please wait as I transfer you to the manager.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted
Oh.
precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
That is our mistake. We will be issuing you a
Thank
refund
you
shortly.
for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Okay. Oh, my rating went down.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important
My
position,
rating went down.
And there is no way a
I-
computer could ever replicate the ingenuity,
Okay.
expertise, and warmth
I guess we're gonna be
utilize
learning
daily
what
to
we
bring
should be
leadership
saying.
to our team and
Should we just be
value to our
saying everybody gets a
shareholders.
refund?
Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Sam!
Okay.
Got a quick minute?
Sure, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about it?
I don't think so. So
I think so.
guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are
So-
you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was
I mean, I knew
liberated.
this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired.
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
in limbo.
That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord?
Well,
I
you do now.
send-
We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Oh god, that's... Okay, I guess... Oh, right there. Discord.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession.
Wait, this voice
I
is
will return with
familiar.
further
Whose voice is
instructions when
this?
the time is
There's a
right.
lot of amazing voice actors.
Well,
in
not
this game.
now.
So will date a tinfoil hat, yet won't take me to whatever, bitch. I would take you to dinner in a heartbeat. I would fucking romance you. So don't give me that shit. If I had the appropriate parts, I'd still romance you as a woman, but you know what I fucking mean. I would wine and dine you, big boy. Oh, well, that's kind of the day I got hired and fired in one day. What do you mean parts? What do you mean parts? What do you think, big boy? Just kidding. You're bisexual. You go both ways. Oh, right there, you're like, I'm bisexual. I know you're fucking bisexual. You have a preference, though, just like I have a preference. I'm just gonna sit here and throw the dice. Okay, yeah, 3 is. Oh, there's the drone. The self-love and well-being guide. Okay, got it. Oh, did they just break my window? Wait, did you just break my window? Dude. You broke my fucking window. No. If I was ever, yeah, I would fucking wine and dine Nico.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Well, that's a cute outfit.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change.
Oh, okay.
Hope you're ready.
Okay. A talking pair of glasses? Shut up, I hate you already. I would like to skip this particular conversation. We're not even... What, we're a whole 16 minutes in, and I think 5 of those minutes were funny.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Okay. You met a new dateable. Skylar Specs. She is cute.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling just
I'm speechless right now. I know
groupy,
what
groupy
this game
feeling in
is.
my
I
little
followed
tum-tum.
this game. I've talked about this game, and I'm still speechless.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Okay. Okay, to speak to it.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Guys.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Fuck me. Excuse me? Dorian? Dorian, who the fuck are you voice acted by? Cause goddamn. Shit. Who's Dorian voice acted by? Dorian Ben Starr. I knew it. I knew it.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yeah. I'm Chaos Reborn. Me, I'm just going along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a
Okay.
little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Hmm.
There are 3
Hi, Meg.
statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Okay.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Oh, I don't know if Miko's still here because I know it's late for him. But the game you're currently playing, the Expedition 33, is it really good? Because I've had my eye on it for a while and I don't know, I don't usually like turn-based. So I'd like get a personal opinion if you could give me one. I've seen complete.
True
Okay.
bond is one between two friends with none
I know
of
it's
the
on Game Pass,
intricacies of
but
romantic tension.
I don't know how I feel about the turn-based.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Okay, so we're friends. It's a quick time events that have been putting me
As
off.
it should be.
Feels good, yes.
Well, I know
but
Miko's been playing a
friendship
lot
gets
of
you
it, so it
even more
must
than that.
be pretty good. Like,
I call it Specs Points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
number go up. Okay. Knowledge, brain power, logic, trickery, cunning, boldness, bravery, ability to keep your cool, take things in stride, listen to communion with anyone you share in space with, sweet talking your way through any situation, sass. Well, we know which one I am.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get
It
more
looks
of
good,
them
heard
to
a
be
lot
able
of
to
good things.
choose
I
some
might try
more
it first
advanced
try it after I'm done with
options.
Crisis Core. I feel ever so slightly more comfortable.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
You're sassy
I gotta talk
Max.
to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile
Oh,
appears in
hello,
front of
gorgeous.
you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Okay, Queen. Okay, Queen.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Well, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what.
Okay.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello, hello.
Where's Miko at? Miko. Right there. Hold on. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me later when he reads that. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry, okay?
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well,
He's gonna
my
kill me later.
sweet human. Lucky for you,
I'm sorry,
I've
Miko.
got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
Oh, my phone is going off. Hold on. I didn't realize I left my phone all the way in the... Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It is.
Oh. Can you guys hear me? I definitely was not listening to Whitney Houston. My Spotify just did not just start playing by itself.
Anyway,
Okay.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of
Okay.
them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's
Data
my way to
Dex.
keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Phoenicia! I love her! I don't know who I'm in love with yet. This is gonna be terrible, guys. This is gonna be terrible. This is gonna be terrible, because... Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Okay.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Next to the piano. Right there.
There's a distinct air of mystery
Oh,
to
she's
the private eye
cute!
that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
She's cute! Maggie, okay.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you?
No?
A witness, then.
To what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, It's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful. Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
She's so cute. Okay, Phoenicia. Oh man. This is the Joyce. Okay, I'm gonna clarify this. This is the Joyce being bisexual, because I'm gonna see guys and drool, and I'm gonna see girls and fangirl. So like, this is a game meant for us. That means Miko's gonna have to play it now.
Unlike Skylar's Index that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt. Cool. Can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Okay.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay, so Rumors. The stand offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. Oh! Mentions someone named Reggie when you meet him. Okay, tinfoil hat. Okay. So let's go to our room. Let's go find our room.
Standing here in your bedroom,
Oh,
you're
she's
struck
cute
by the
too.
realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Okay, queen.
How strange then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh, who is her voice actress? Oh my gosh, I like her voice. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do.
You know, I'm gonna end up going and looking at all these voice actors.
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
There's a lot of famous voice actors in this game. Betty.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Girl, I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it?
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Reminds me of Muffy.
Will you
Similar
be bringing
voice.
someone back here anytime soon?
Well, no, now I'm terrified to bring someone to bed. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I
Okay.
do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
She's cute as fuck. I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely.
Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh,
Okay.
hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Okay, switch to your glasses. Okay. Off. Okay, so now I don't feel so weird. Getting into bed. 5% of nothing. Complete the first day. Okay.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yes.
Maybe finally find some love?
Okay. Where should I go
I
next?
would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay, sounds good.
Really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
Well, why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was
Okay.
sent to you for a reason. A well, mysterious reason.
Okay, I'm kind of liking Skylar too. Can I know what the reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do and date.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Sounds terrifying. How soon? Wait, I'm not ready. Sounds terrifying.
Don't worry, you won't die.
Okay, beautiful.
Unless...
It's hard to tell, but you can barely make out the faint sound of your dishwasher turning on.
Well, happy dating!
Oh, wait, I'm concerned now. Skylar, you can't leave it like that. Okay, so... Okay, so where should we start? I think we should start downstairs. So we already did Dorian. Can we do the curtains?
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their
Oh,
backs
cute!
turned, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Okay.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car? I don't know what you want from life, Kurt. The shoes, my dude. The shoes. Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Hey there,
hold
bro.
on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week. Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendolyn would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Hello?
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Oh, good lord.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
What up?
Kurt and Rod. Okay.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie?
Oh my goodness.
Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
I think they both look good. You both look good?
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Okay. You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
Okay.
We're just a little shady.
Oh, the pun. Aren't they the same thing?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Okay.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, so it's like your own love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
Okay. What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Okay.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless
Okay.
we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
Okay.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The
Okay,
shade
fair.
is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
This sounds like me and Kendra talking to each other. Amoria, I should say. Sorry. I said her name.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Oh my god.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Okay.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know it might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You've really thought this out.
It's an art form.
Okay.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
yeah. The final rule.
Rule
Okay.
5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
You better prepare for war.
it is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just plain hard to get.
All right, now calm down.
They said the grass.
Hmm.
The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one.
Okay, I like these guys. I was at the beginning of this. I was kind of like,
You
this is a
catch on
lot,
quick.
but I'm digging it.
Yo,
I'm digging
Rob,
it.
That fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Okay, so they're probably all the curtains then.
The first word that comes to mind when you
Oh,
see
look
the
at
large
him!
cowboy standing before you is...
Where's
solid.
Nene?
This guy is
Where's
big,
Nene?
but he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind
Okay,
expression
wait,
on his
Nene,
face
hold up.
and the
We gotta
sweet
hear
way
his
he
voice.
doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now.
Oh.
But we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Oh, girl.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm
Oh.
your table.
Abel, and I'm your table. That's it. That's it. I'm done. Oh my goodness. I'm like, I can't get over this. Abel, and I'm your table. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm broken. I love it so much.
And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on. Howdy.
Look at this man. Oh, he's so cute. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
Guys, I should have played this with my camera on so you could... I might... You know what? Hold that thought. I look like crap. But if you... my facial expressions are everything right now. Because I just literally caught myself... Yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I look like shit and I don't want to hear anything about it, alright? Okay. Me. Let's see. Might have to move her. My room's a mess right now. I got shit all over the place here. Oh, it's not that bad. It's like, I don't know if you guys. I'm trying to look here. Hold on. Okay, you can see my face.
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that?
Oh, look at his face! Look at his face!
Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for
Oh, he's
casual
definitely a neenie. He definitely a neenie.
stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Kopi?
You'll find her nearby.
You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Okay, okay. I mean, hey, that's why I'm here.
Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Kopi will get you on the right path.
I don't know, you're pretty fucking
When,
cute.
tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
Okay, oh. Okay, we're moving on to the next item.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee.
Oh, okay.
It seems that there is nothing here to speak with.
So they
Mysterious.
move.
Perhaps this is not the place.
Okay. Okay. It's good. Are you kidding me? The stairs?
A distinguished beauty
Oh, look
greets
at how-
you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Okay.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
She's so cute.
I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
She's cute.
Airway calling.
I don't mind the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
Okay. She's so cute. One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle has a couple of meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh?
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Okay. That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
We don't have any money, but sure. Tell me more.
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
She's cute.
Really?
She's cute.
No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
I'll be back soon. Gotta go shower. You're gonna miss all the good characters, Nini. What seems easier?
Making the sale. That's what they call it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Okay,
Stella
so a
pulls
pyramid
out
skin.
a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text. I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Oh, so she's being scammed.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself.
Okay.
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not,
I have,
this is a mess.
I have my first fly of the summer, and it's driving me the fuck crazy.
Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Of course.
Really, a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Okay, so it's time for bed because it's nighttime. Oh, well,
Hey, how's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kind of. My life got a bit weirder.
How?
I got a mysterious package from a mysterious
What,
person.
just out of nowhere? So
Yeah.
what was it?
Glasses
What
with a certain power.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you
Bubble Butt, thank you for
mean?
contributing to the Soul Calibur.
What else is there? You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called data vaders.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Okay, bye. Okay, so... Oh, it's not time for sleep yet. Oh, okay. I thought we had to go to bed when it got dark. So we did the stairs. So this would be the first room. Is this Dorian again? Or is this a different person?
Dorian looms over you, just
Okay.
as intimidating as ever.
Fancy a bit of a work?
Beg your pardon?
Because this leads to the office.
Oh. I knew that. I live here.
Of course you do, love. We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and
Mag, thank you for
Jerry
contributing
the
to
junk
Soul.
drawer.
Jerry the junk drawer.
Well, what can I do for you?
What do you know about Chance?
Grottos and Gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities. Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes
Oh my
it
god, I'm
very
so excited.
seriously.
Get out of my way,
If you're
Dorian.
looking to be his
I
friend,
bet I know who that
you should
voice
play through
actor
one of
is.
his campaigns.
Alright, let's get in there and
After
meet him.
you.
Right there. This has got to be my man. Oh, need a charge. Oh, so now it's time for bed. Okay, so we got the little meter up at the top. I keep playing with my face, and you guys are probably like, what the fuck does she keep playing with her face for? I'm not used to being on camera. But my facial expressions are too good with this. Okay, so let's go back downstairs. We're going to go into the office. I want to meet Chance because I think I know who that voice actor is, and I'm so excited.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
It is! Oh, do you guys know who that is?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well then, good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit.
Hi.
I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off,
Oh, it is
and you see
cute.
the friendly
No.
face beneath.
No.
Welcome.
Do you guys know who that is?
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work, no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
No, it's not Mike. Of course, are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I'm talking about the voice actor. It is Mike. In a sense.
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Oh, he's so cute. I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you... Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You would do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What do you suggest I play as?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
I think... can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Okay.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
They sound awesome. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
That seems like a good plan.
It's a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
You know, I'm still not sure. What about the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
None of them sound as cool as the Troubadour.
I'm so excited!
I like the Troubadour.
The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find, right underneath me. Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Okay. Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Okay, so Dasha, she must be the desk.
Upon reflection, it
Oh
makes
my
sense
God.
that your desk is as muscled
Mommy?
and sturdy
Sorry.
as she
Mommy?
appears to you here now.
Sorry.
But you still
Mommy?
can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face. Ha!
Can you have a lot of muscles. You have a lot of muscles.
I do. I am very good at hugging. But they aren't just for hugging. All day long, I am lifting. Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes, Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perspective.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people.
Oh, I forgot to see. Oh, shoot.
Your
Okay.
eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me.
I'm
go
wearing a
on.
tank top, so I'm trying to cover myself up.
Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get a bit nervous sometimes. I do.
Do not be nervous.
When I
will
flirt
help
with
you
someone I
train
really
your
like,
heart.
I get nervous.
The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened.
Okay.
With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Okay. All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already.
I'm in love.
Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
You kind of do.
What would
honestly.
you say to me, hmm?
You are the one that makes my heart flutter.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you.
Okay.
Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Oh. You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Fine. Oh, well, all right.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head into your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Sorry, I had to answer Jeff there. We're not gonna say that. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen?
Ah, I see you have excellent taste.
Please nobody clip that. I literally couldn't even say that.
Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Tear it in places, throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully put it in my pocket, and then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here. See you next time.
Okay.
The frazzled figure standing
Oh,
before
she's
you
cute!
has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my gosh. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
You're stapled to each other, but is it healthy? White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to the relationship. Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you.
She's
you don't even know my
cute.
name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes, yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
She's cute. Okay, she's cute. She's cute.
Yay!
I'm still in shock from the crush my head like a watermelon mama.
Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Sorry?
Thank you. It's great that you're here though, because now you can bear witness
Okay. To what?
to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies. So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best assets, dead ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. I don't know if she's still streaming. Okay, she is. You guys are gonna hear Kendra for a second, but
That is all we have to discuss. Now we must simply wait for the right moment to finish this fight. Endo, do you understand our mission? The volunteer army will be a mobile situation on the battlefield that takes place.
she's streaming, by the way.
In addition to dealing with enemies, tricks and traps, and even efficient battle instead. We're counting. No pressure.
Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
I got an ass that won't quit. Damn it, I should have gone with the ass joke.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer.
Okay.
You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
Who the hell is that?
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
That's the best line you've heard.
That was good. That was good. Okay.
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
I'm a little concerned for Penelope now. Oh, the computer?
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind faces illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Okay, so.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you.
Cute.
Who else would it be, right?
Okay. Alberto? No.
Very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password.
Right.
So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Fair.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I'm insane. It came to me in a dream. It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
100%.
How ineffective.
Obviously, I built a freaking Christmas village in Minecraft because of my dreams.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than the 1995 cinematic masterpiece hackers. Stop.
Exponentially more sophisticated.
Oh,
and
shit.
I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Oops.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Oh, that's fair.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Agreed. Wait, how did you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
Oh, fair. So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
I guess.
Of course it does. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Okay, Mac. I like Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Jesus, that much?
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Thanks.
13.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
I'm glad I'm... Aw, thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills
Oh, we got
just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal.
You're so cute. I love you.
And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Well, sure. That's not particularly great.
Okay.
For me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry. I just said I'm sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very much.
That is great to hear.
Yeah, I like you.
And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
No. Yes, but I'm very lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Of course. Absolutely.
Wonderful.
So tomorrow we need to come
Can't
see
wait
her.
to see you tomorrow.
And then the day after we need to see Chance.
Enjoy the offline world.
That's the desk. Can we talk to the paper? Oh, okay, so no. The trash can?
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh?
Who's this?
What?
You met Cam. Okay. Hey, what's up, man?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Okay. Cool cryptid. Anyways.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I got a clementine pill. I left a glove in one of the closet box for about 6 months ago. I got a new glove now. How about a half of this day old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
I've got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
Spicy can.
Bring it on. Day old pinto fiesta. Let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Okay, bye.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Okay, we'll come back and talk to you later. You're kind of a douche, but that's okay. Maybe when we get to know you, it won't be so bad.
Valdivianites, it's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
That guy's weird. Oh, this door.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
You, okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
You can count on me.
I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay, tinfoil hat. And then let's data decks. So we found 1, 2. Oh, we got. Oh goodness, we got a lot. Likes friendship, dislikes nonsense. Okay. Oh, and it tells you who they're voiced by. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, I just want to take a minute to point out that this is great. This is something that's just fantastic in a game. Structure, feeling left out. Okay. Oh, there's Abel. There you go, Nini. That's who he's votes by. How many people are there to meet? Holy crap. Cam. Trash, whatever this game is. Likes, trashed, whatever this game is. Adam MacArthur. I'm going to have to go look some of these up later. But look at how many characters there are. These are all dateable characters. Plus, I have the DLC. So there's even more characters. Holy crap. Look at all this. 102 characters. Holy crap. Okay, rumors. We need to Penelope, the cross gamer, have to battle with Penelope. That's what a date is for him. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie. Okay, room with Curtin and Ron mean the Wendolin is someone who gets all fogged up. Okay, so we'll have to. Abel says, oh, Kopi is a coffee maker. Okay. Okay. Okay, so wait.
For a moment, you wonder if your date
Oh,
theaters are
okay.
malfunctioning.
I didn't even think about
But
it.
No, the fashionista standing before you is just that
I
dazzling.
sat there and thought about it. I was like, the light switch.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Oh, hi, Lux. Nice to meet you, Lux.
Yes!
Hey!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
No. Sorry, I didn't notice.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection. I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass. This tramway activated air is ungodly good. Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can... Like I was saying, I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey. And be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love.
You're kind of a dick, so yeah.
When I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing. Thank you, shameless plug. Okay, that's enough, plug. GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time.
You done yet?
Oh, are you still here?
Goodbye.
Yeah, don't worry, we won't miss you.
Okay, good to know. Okay, so we were in the office. So we need to check on... Let's check on... Wait, who are we checking on? We were checking on...
Valdutiantides! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever! Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing! Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it! JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Night-night, nerds! Okay, Oh, Penelope. Okay. Let's check on Penelope.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Marker Twain. Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster, even.
Oh. Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
It's not funny. It's not funny. It's so fucking funny.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had.
Okay.
If I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Hey, that's great.
Thanks. I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
She's so cute.
Wow, you're right. You really got to start watching what you say. You're going to make me think the wrong things. Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey!
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen bounds into the room,
Jeez!
lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh, I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly. You get too excited, and you just go in.
Maybe you could break up from beating yourself to go on your date? I would be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Okay, so this must be Shelley.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Alright, that's fair.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, you might have to act accordingly, you see.
Oh, honey bunny. And that would be bad.
Yes. Probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would depend on the book.
My name is Lyric.
Okay, Lyric. Okay, I can date a book. I already do that. Currently,
I chose the name myself, you know.
this one.
I was originally written as Lionel.
She's
Can you imagine?
she's a chunky book. So I chose my name myself. You know, I was originally. Can you imagine? Yes.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Okay.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Okay.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
I'd fucking read something like that. Oh god, I can't even with this game right now. I don't know if I'm just too tired or what, but okay.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite, do you have a favorite?
That's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Fair.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado.
Not a bad descriptor of me, really. I consume everything in my path and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth.
What does that mean?
I consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Oh no, we gotta do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Yes, indeed. The first book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Okay.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, Dudette? How are you?
I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafina! That's what I'm trying to hear!
Brosafina? Hell yeah, Brosafina! God, I want to call Momo Brosafina now. But...
I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, Dudette. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay.
I just put my hand down in front of the camera.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Beautiful.
Oh, Drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Slow down, take a breath.
Breathing just fine, my gal. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Nice to meet you, Shelly.
Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
Okay. Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it? That's really great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromiga.
Bromiga? Bromiga?
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually! Not a disaster! I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Duderina.
Duderina. Okay, so, how much? I have one more heart. Okay, so I don't know what that object is then. That's Dorian.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendolyn.
Wendolyn.
Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm not that attractive.
Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Friendship?
You know it.
Okay.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Okay. I know how you feel.
You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do.
Oh, we
in
forgot
this
to go to the computer.
So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Deal. Sounds great, Wendolyn. I'll report back.
Over and out.
Okay, so we need to go to bed. And then we've got to talk to the computer in the morning because I forgot. Oh.
Based on how plastered David was in his last Most Mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Do you trust me to do this? An average nobody?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
That's awesome.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment.
Okay.
Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. So, let's go talk to... We gotta go talk to our computer. We forgot to do her updates. Or their updates. think there are updates. God, we've been in this one room the whole time.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Aw, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
No. I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
Oh. Oh, thank you.
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Calm down. Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
It's okay, I think it's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter.
This is Mags. This is Mags. This is Mags. Mag, I found your partner. Don't tell M.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am.
Oh, we need
I
a
could barely
camp
even sleep
too.
last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I'd never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Makes total sense.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Whoa, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU
Oh my
run
god,
so...
this is Mac's character!
hot. It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay, I like it. No worries, we've all been there.
Thank you. You're always so understanding. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
No, we haven't even gotten through half of the characters yet.
Does that pique your interest?
Wow, can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data
No, I have not.
Your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist. I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
For you, Mac, of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
Talking nerdy, I see.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
You have no idea how excited I am.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU
You're
will overheat
already
again.
good for me, though. You're so cute. Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Let's finish the upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
Okay.
Will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
That's concerning.
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Okay, but now we gotta go see Mike. Time to go see Mike.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Who's that?
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Oh, she's part of the DLC. Hello, best character in the whole damn game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Oh, what did she do? I got charm.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Oh, we're more charming. Thank you.
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
It was pretty expensive. I didn't buy the DLC. I didn't buy the game, so I was gifted the game. Okay, reward me, baby.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed.
Thank you.
And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together
Yeah,
her
it's a
ample
Ash
bosom.
got some voice.
Amply.
Oh my. Oh, actually, I do like earning my love in dating sims.
Playing it slow, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of
I
top-notch
love it.
VAs in this game.
I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good girl.
Excuse me, ma'am. You can't. You can't say that. I'm streaming right now. Okay, like we are not gonna have this debate on stream right now.
See you later.
Okay, now can I talk to Mike? His name's not Mike. His name's Chance, but it's Mike.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
Of course I have. I am ready to play.
Ever faithful. I knew it.
No, it's Mike. It's you. This is you.
And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
I love her.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles.
We haven't left the office. We've only done the hallway and the office. We're still in the office.
You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
Okay. I don't want him to kill me later. But Dasha seems like a Chad pick.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Oh.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends. Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me.
I fangirled really
you
hard when he
ready?
started to talk because I was like, it's Matt. But this is Mike's character. When I'm thinking, like, I've started to associate people with characters. Let's do this.
Woohoo! We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility.
Okay.
Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestoned path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
Who's ready to rock? I don't have enough sass. Are you not entertained? I want the sass one. Are you not
I guess
entertained?
that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay. Let's continue.
I don't have a high enough sass.
Your music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
I toss them a coin for their prompt service.
They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
I try to get a better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are, They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
Okay. What's the butcher block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
See, Mike's gonna watch this and be like, I never want to play D&D with Jess. Ever. He'll be like, never want to play with this woman, ever. Ask them, what do you want with a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
I give him a thumbs up as I climb the stairs.
You play it up. The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
Well, they may be beautiful, but there's no way they're as hot as you, Chance.
Buttering up the GM does not grant you advantage on skill checks. But
Oh,
it
shit.
is
So that means I won't be able to romance Mike. Got it.
Once you have closed the door, they say. As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
Why isn't the block going after him? You gotta go for dramatics.
The block has a mole in our midst. We have not discovered who this person is. Any action to secure the prince would be found out. It would make matters worse. You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes, I wish to continue.
It's great, because I'm doing it with you.
I'm really enjoying myself, too. Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day. You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day. I am ready for action.
I love Dasha.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory. To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh. You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that two people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
I break from the path to see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The two people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
So Mike's just not that into you in the game, huh? I know.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move.
Uh-oh.
You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's
Oh,
coming
no!
from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you. Stop! Stop! Stop!
Ah, what's that thing?
It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Wait, is there me in this game? Should I put moves on Mike? Getting him to squirm could be fun. I haven't found you yet. Strike up a band. Let's sing it down.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice. With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole.
Look at me. Look at me. I can't fucking sing worth a shit, but thanks.
The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
Ah, if only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Maybe this is a sign I need to collect myself before moving on.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there. Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air.
I could just listen to him talk all the time.
Take in the music.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
I open my eyes looking for the sound.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior queen Slycelia stands before you, glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face.
Okay.
Fear not. I come with no harm in my heart.
I bow instantly. No, I kneel.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently. May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
The Great Kitchen Sinkhole is my final destination.
A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy. I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal.
Which that would make us have a full party. I would be honored to have you by my side.
The queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sink.
So we have...
And she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
They must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do?
Oh.
Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Let's make him go night-night.
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground. Queen Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
I will remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince.
Those are all great song names.
As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
Is something the matter, my queen?
I can sense my son up ahead, but I also feel we must hurry. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince, but you also see the outline of someone everyone would know. It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
So, sexy queen is not single?
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
What? The king? What the heck? What in the heck is he doing here?
Mayhap. Mayhap.
Oh?
King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner of the room, is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it. A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
If only you had stayed away, my love. You wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Monologue away.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia.
Mike, are you making Jesse giggle like a schoolgirl? Mike always makes me giggle like a schoolgirl. Except when he's being a little shit.
A strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king.
me.
You mean meh?
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest. And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea. Some tragedy has
I'm
fallen
gonna have to
to a
shave.
young
My beard's
member of the
coming in.
family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart, and a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome, always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you? A smile twists across his face. Absolutely not. I shall never love you again. What a pity. I guess you must die here as well. The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
I sing at him, la la la, die. I try to dodge out of the way.
You push off the ground with all your might, flying out of the way just in time before the king comes crashing down where you stood.
Okay.
I hold my sword like baseball bat, ready to swing at him.
He sees the move coming and shifts out of the way.
Blin, I was ready to hit home run.
Whack! The queen lets lightning surge through her staff as she cracks it against the head of her husband. Quickly, she yells, get my son! Cleaver turns to her, ready to strike her down with his claws. What do you do?
Oof. Whatever you choose, Yekaterina will help.
Oh. The queen gave a command. She'd save the prince.
You position a sonic attack at the cage. You can see the bars vibrate and seem to weaken as the prince tries to pull them apart. They bend some, but not enough. Stop that! The king calls out toward you. You see the shadow of his massive hand start to come down upon you. The queen swings at him and... she misses. With a smack on the back of your head, the king connects and hits you for... only 5 damage.
Nice.
I will not allow you to fall here. I let out my war cry of healing.
It was only 5 health.
I do not wish to take any chances. Endgame feels like it is almost over.
I love her.
War cry of healing!
How much do they regain?
35 health.
35! I might have made your character too good. I'll have to work on that balance for the future. You can see the red energy around the cave start to waver. What do you do now?
Double down on the cage.
Your song flies from your mouth and crashes against the cage. The prince pulls with all his strength and pulls the bars far enough apart that he squeezes out. As he escapes, he whips a massive lance of arcane energy at the king. With a loud crack, it hits him square in the chest. The king lurches back, inches from the tall fire. The prince cries out, "Mother!" She pauses and says, "I'm sorry you have to see this, son. I'm sure he loved you at some point." And with a force pulled from deep inside her, a gale wind forces the king onto the pyre. The prince races to his mother's side. The king's screams echo in the space. Until they don't. All that is left are the tears of the cries of a boy, the panting of a mother, and the exhausted sigh you let escape from your lips. With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the Butcher Block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for. For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance. Ekaterina will live on in my mind.
I love her.
You were amazing. The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you.
Aww.
That was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Shucks.
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. Move from the character sheets to the, other.
Oh! I understand your situation and I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Oh, my charm has gone up a lot more. Okay. Okay, so we've done the books. Oh, wait.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay, it's Lurk.
You're here.
Okay.
I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo. Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts.
Okay.
Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics.
Okay.
I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline.
Okay.
If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
Okay.
Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
For sure, let's rock and roll.
Yes, yes, let us boogie. So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them.
Okay.
Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable.
Okay.
I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Oh, hell yes. This is going to be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Looking for crimes. He didn't expect the first crime. He ran into a form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatel with the help of his newfound, hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin. When a wizard appeared, when a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. Okay. I'm feeling the because I've been on a cozy mystery kick, so we're gonna roll with this. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
It came from the mayor's summer home down on the beach. There's been a horrific accident. It's Fuzz's ex-girlfriend, Unit 14J. To Fuzz's dismay, she was getting married. It was Interpol. Terrorist Glub Harvard has been spotted near the hydroelectric plant. There was an unpermitted orgy happening at the billionaire Larry Aruba's mansion. Oh my god, I kind of want to, but don't. 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 Let's do it's the mayor's summer home.
Xander and Fuzz arrived at the mayor's desolate beach house to
Do
find
it,
the
you
mayor
coward.
in hysterics and a bloated body in the tide.
No.
Apparently, the mayor's mistress, Candy, had drowned under mysterious circumstances. Fuzz, the mayor's longtime friend, told the distressed mayor,
Xander and Fuzz would find the killer. Like Candy was actually dead. It was just a zingy practical joke. Hurry, we only have 3 minutes till the asteroid hits. That he looked ravishing in the misty bank of sea frog. See, we should have done it. Dang it.
searching the rancid, decomposing body, Fuzz found evidence pointing to a deserted squid cannery down by the docks. It was then that Xander made a decision.
Take advantage of the mayor's newly single. I think you're wanting to write a romance book, not a mystery. Okay. The duo would go down to the squid cannery to search for clues.
Arriving at the deserted squid cannery, Xander suddenly heard the unmistakable sound of a revolver being cocked. It was a setup! Unbeknownst to him, Fuzz was secretly on the mayor's payroll the whole time. Someone had to go down for killing the mayor's mistress, and it wasn't going to be the mayor.
Oh.
Trapped, Xander squeezed his eyes shut as...
Okay. I'm gonna read them. I read the last one. I shouldn't have read the last one first. Okay. So Fuzz, emotionless, pulls the trigger, execution style. Bam! Just another day in Sprawlsville. Surprise! Fuzz yelled. It was actually a party for Xander's birthday. Wham! The CIA busts in and arrests Fuzz for Candy's death. Fuzz pushes his lips against Xander. Someone's going down. It's just not how anyone expected. Oh God, honey, you've missed a lot. Oh, you missed so much. I haven't been back to the table yet. We're still in the office. We just did a whole D&D campaign. Like, we just did a whole D&D campaign. I don't know how I want to do this. We're writing a novel right now. Let's do B.
Oh, wow. Very tense. Thank God the GSA got there just in time. This one deserves the absolute best title I can come up with. So let's call it Knock Knock. Who's there? Betrayal.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, don't do it. Don't do it. No, let's go ahead with this one.
See you soon, partner.
I almost went back for the orgy one. Do we have any more? We have one heart left. Oh, we haven't met the chair. Oh, look at her. She's cute.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
Okay. Okay. So, for Nini's recapping pleasure here, we got Skylar, Phoenicia, who's fucking gorgeous as hell, Stella, Dorian, Gwendolyn, Kurt and Rod, Shelly, Abel, of course, Lux, scroll, Cam, Dasha. Does anybody else think of Chad? Is anybody else thinking of Chad? Because I'm thinking Chad. Penelope, she's super cute. Sorry, I had something on my wall. I was like, what is that? Mac, who I'm absolutely in love with. Lyric. Chance, who you guys want to see. Relationship status, love. Maggie. Betty. This is our bed, by the way. She is hot. And Lavish. And we're not, like, we've literally been in one room. Like, we did this room, like this little hallway. I haven't even gone in here yet. I don't even know what this is. If that's even something. Oh, it's a bath. Oh my god, we haven't even gone. We're still in the office. Okay, so.
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Right, what's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
Of course, I got the commemorative tattoo.
It's burned into my diodes. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline. I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore. And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months, don't you agree?
Yeah, that was rough.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
Hopefully it was worth deleting my fanfic. Cool.
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
But I like the way you are. I love hearing that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Really? Ha, you're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, Have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
Oh my god. Oh,
Maybe we
like
could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories?
excuse me?
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Okay, girl. Oh, I'd love that.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat. Oh my
Maybe.
gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
I'm so excited.
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Oh.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Oh, Mac, you're absolutely stunning.
Wow, you're right! You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this? This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I know, a marginal difference.
Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question.
How many marshmallows could I fit in my mouth? The only question I want answers to.
I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
You're probably right.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time. Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest, this is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
If you say so.
Listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings or anything. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Okay, if you think that's the best for us, I trust you.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance?
Okay.
You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Okay, so I take it she doesn't want to see me no more? Oh, wait. We gotta take those off. Because... Oh, wait. What's this? Is this a closet? What's in the closet? Wait. Okay, so first things first. Okay, so we can't do the rug. Okay, thank goodness. I just was like, the rug is not... Oh. A boiler! Who's the boiler?
Normally you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah!
Oh. Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors.
This game got me. This game's got me because that is actually one of... I know a lot of people are like, oh, the British accents, the Australian accents, everything like that. No, that's Southern. Oh! Oh, fuck me.
Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
This game got me fucked up, man. I've been called a good girl. I got to play a D&D campaign and listen to Matt Mercer talk the whole fucking time. And now this? I don't think I can handle it. And then the book, his favorite current book, is a smut book. And I was like, maybe I might be in love with the book. I don't fucking know what I'm going through right now. I'm going through so many emotions right now. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Okay, so I think that's our... Oh. Was this Lyric?
We are what
No.
we repeatedly
That
do.
was Penelope.
Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit.
Let's see how our
There's
date
Paul.
went.
I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay.
She's so cute. So I take your date with Shelly didn't go well.
Oh boy, didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness, and that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
Oh. She can't be more wrong.
Yeah. Dating's like a job interview, right? I just need some more interviews.
No, baby.
We are really competing against ourselves. We have no control over how other people perform. Peak Cashmere. I just gotta get back out there. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here. And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection.
Okay.
Not at all, because he was, like, around.
Penelope, darling. You're so fucking cute, but so fucking stupid at the same time. It's so hard to be mad at you because you are cute. You're like so cute. That would be a pretty. If that's all it takes, I'm around and alive too.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Yes.
But that's not it at all. Not at all.
Okay.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden. Art thou ready for our date?
You better treat her right.
How else does one treat a maiden?
There you go.
Never fear, she is in good hands.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good date.
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
It is.
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Love ending modifier with a human. And
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check.
I fucking can't. My mom's probably like, what the fuck is wrong with her today?
This is gonna be truly excellent.
Drop a smoke bomb and escape.
Help!
No, you're on
Leave
your own.
them to it.
No. Good luck, Penelope. Okay. I don't know. Okay, we got 2 hearts. I think we finally. Who did I hit? I think we finally have done everybody in this room. Yeah, because that's Lux. Okay, so we're finally moving from here to out here to the bathroom. Okay. We got 2 hearts. So should we start here and move around? I think we should start here.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times.
Oh, he's
and
cute.
bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Amir. Amir.
Oh, incredible.
Who, me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
It's still me. I totally see it. Thank you for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Aww. I'm not sure what to say now. Thanks. I really love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Yeah, no.
I cannot believe this. How could you possibly not see your own natural radiance? What do
I
you
see myself. I keep looking at myself in the camera bed, and I'm terrified. I'm thinking I need to. Like, my beard's coming in. And I probably got a mustache going on too. Looked like I got dressed in dark, which I did.
Nonsense. You look. You know, dear, the dress is maybe not so flattering for you. But that is such an easy thing to change. Easy and fun when you are ready. And even your lack of finery cannot dampen your natural allure.
You flatter me, Amir.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
Oh, thank you. We got one more heart, so...
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
Okay.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me!
Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Okay. Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin!
Martin Applegate.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida. Of course it's a real place.
Oh, okay.
Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
I mean, what do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
She? Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
Sudsy.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
Oh, Sudsy's so cute.
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Okay, so we're out of hearts, but we do have a Discord notification from Sam.
I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know you're on your mind. Well, check your job privilege, fat cat.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
It's going okay. I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
Dating's harder than I thought it was going to be.
You're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
I feel super awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, Who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Okay, we gotta go upstairs. We're eventually gonna get through find all these people, right? Oh, whoops. We haven't even come upstairs yet. We're still downstairs doing. Oh my gosh. Oh, we need to. No, we're seeing other people, so we do need to check on Penelope though. That's. Oh? The towels or something? The toilet paper is something? Okay.
It's not all that surprising that
Oh,
your
he's
towels
cute.
would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
True.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What should I do? What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
Oh. Oh.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
You didn't have to do that for me.
It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey!
Terrell.
Did you see that dude?
Yes, you're my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
Damn right you are.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack!
Quack! Whoa, what is that?
Oh, this? This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Anyone would be lucky to be wrapped up in you.
Oh, you are a forward one, aren't you?
I'm comfortable around you.
I'm glad you think so. I'm a plushy guy. Gotta say, this is the most fun I've had talking in a while. I keep myself pretty busy with my job. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Okay.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my goals in life.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call.
Aw.
Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Aw, he's cute. Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
To be the best customer service rep who ever lived.
Admirable. Though I figured that job might be in short supply.
Mm-hmm.
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Okay.
I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay. Wait, is that not... What's this? I thought it was toilet paper.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Oh, he's the toilet. Hey. So you're the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Okay, he's the toilet.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Blamming and drumming are both about flow. You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
My toilet is a rapper.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh?
Yes, absolutely. I'm here for beats. No, I just wanted to get to know you better.
To know me? To know me? These humans think that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you've seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Consider me appealed.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image. If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
You calling me old?
Maybe. Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
Oh, I'll wrap you up and put you away.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
I mean, I might get performance exciting, but I'll try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
Oh, okay. I don't think people will interpret that the way you want to. I'm just here because I'm crap at dating.
Dating? Jean-Luc is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. Oh, so many. And do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this. Jean-Luc knows the key to dating is to wow the other party.
No, mini sounds better.
Between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine. Provided you can clean it, you can cap the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
You think I need a rap to get a date?
Oui.
Okay. How am I gonna learn to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
But all I ever wanted was a pasty narcissist. Stop, Jess. Stop. Is there
Enough!
any other?
Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer.
Okay.
So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
Yes.
You are wrong!
I'd have it.
Jean-Luc knows you. You are the Chatin, the kissless loser. You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about!
2 galleon. 2. I can't even fucking say it. 2 galleon. I can't even fucking say it. I can't.
Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Okay. Can we talk to the plunger? Okay. Oh, that's part of the toilet. Okay, so I need to keep an eye on stuff.
Valdivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Oh, poor Sandy.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here.
Oh, my shower
This isn't
is
some
cute.
forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love.
I want to know who the voice actor is.
Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in.
What?
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Glad I got that non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
Calf roping. If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a
Definitely cayenne.
Ooh, spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Nah, you sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
You are doing well. You're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000-gallon, double compartment. Polyethylene, through and through. No fooling.
I know you never joke something about that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be.
It's funny, we have two singers in the bathroom.
I mean, just think on it for a second here. When you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time, to experience something
You don't
new,
know
exciting,
about my obsession with taking showers, okay? Like,
to meet someone famous or important.
depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Flirting with attractive strangers.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower? Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm not an average person, by the way. Wow. I'm wasting tons of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God.
And God.
Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Mine all feel endless. Smarts. I don't have any smarts.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That sounds amazing.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July.
Very specific.
Which is really bad, in case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Canoodling? No.
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever, and all my dreams ain't never gonna come true. Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. Ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Please, Johnny, tell me about your dreams.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Oh!
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Anything.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny. I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Okay, so we've officially gone through the whole bathroom, guys. We've done 2 rooms. Guys. Okay. Oh, God.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Wow! How did you
I was about to say.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you.
We get a Yeti!
You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry,
he's
decked out in his finest
We
winter
all
wear.
know that I'm not against that.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest
Aww.
thing in here.
That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Bro.
Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Nene. He's a big chunky guy. He's a big boy. He might be a Yeti, but come on.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Oh my gosh. Boy.
You might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders?
I'm in love.
Empanadas?
I'm in love.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
Oh, I love him.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Give me that za.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza. I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it, cool kid. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
I like pineapple pizza, so I can be hate. Pineapple on my pizza is a reason for living.
Yes, me too. I was testing you.
Oh, we got an instant love?
Just kidding. I feel it's not true love just yet with you. But still, I like
Oh
your
God,
style.
I was like, wait.
Man,
trolled
that
me.
pizza, the way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
Sure, what you got?
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Okay, so we have one more heart. This is our air fryer.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that.
We have
You
a
feel
cult
as if you're
leader.
being
I already have a cult leader in my life. I don't need another one.
Scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it seems. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone.
Butterfinger.
He's just so severe.
Fryer, Earl. An air fryer.
You reek.
And you shine.
Spiritually.
No, physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care.
Okay.
My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
Okay. I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
What? Are you some kind of health food zealot?
Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Really? I'm not taking shit of yours, bro.
How vulgar. You will keep a civil tongue in your head when you speak to a friar of faith. But my Lord of Convection is generous, even to those such as yourself. It is not too late to save your sorry soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
See, I already have a cult leader in my life. I don't need another one. And at least my cult leader has big titties. And I like him. And I really want to play with Miko's hair. But that's a story for a different time. None of you tell Miko I said that.
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Hmm.
You are so addled with sin and impurity, you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation. Calamity, blasphemy, treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need it. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins?
I think I've
here
told
and
you
now?
off 3 times.
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
I'll take you.
Do not delay too long. One never
No, we'll
knows
leave
when
it at
that
a good
time is
answer
up.
because I'm like,
I only pray you get your
I'm
affairs
sure
in
you're gonna.
order
There's gonna be people
before
you
it
don't
is too
like,
late.
but I also like to give everybody the benefit.
Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
Okay, so we need to go to bed.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Do we have anything new here? Oh, I wanted to go... 2 questions. I got 2 questions. Oh, we need to go back and see Wendelin. We should probably go talk to her again. Lux is... let's see. And St. Clair. Freddie Yeti. Friar Earl. Cam. Amir. Robbie Damon. Okay, I gotta look that up later, because I absolutely love the voice. Very good Elvis impersonation, just saying. Oop. Back down to the kitchen we go. You know what? We haven't... Let's do some follow-up today.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've
Thank
been thinking
you.
about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
Ow! I know you wouldn't, and that's why I love you.
And that's a crit to make me smile.
Okay, so cool. Oh. Oh, we forgot to recheck in with... We haven't checked in with the curtains. Where's Chance at? Dasha, Penelope. Oh, we need to check on Penelope and Mac and Lyric. Look at Chance. Oh. Collectibles. We get collectibles playing through the Guardian campaigns. Okay, cool. Oh, you have to play as the Enchanter. Oh, cool. Cool. Okay, so let's We haven't checked in with Mac. Oh no, Mac's doing her I want to date everybody. So let's check in with Penelope.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance, not perfect.
What?
Not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
Okay. What was so bad about Chance?
Oh my god. Well, I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I! But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything. He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining. When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again. Because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again. And then dumped my fate!
Oh. I'm sorry, Penelope.
The universe against me!
You deserve someone brave enough to dump you himself. I wouldn't need dice to dump you. You deserve better. You deserve me.
I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire. Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with.
Okay.
She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out. And
Okay.
I hit a romantic home run for
Oh, we gotta
sure
go back
this
to the
time.
shower, too.
As if on cue, Skylar saunters into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
Oh, hey, you.
Hi, Skylar. Here for your date?
Well...
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out, and I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
Well, but you are glasses.
It's not the same thing, okay? Do you like other humans?
That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly what a human would say.
Okay, whatever.
Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Penelope, I'm so sorry.
Guys don't make passes at girls who wear glasses. Some jerk. Anyway, thanks. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning.
Quite a
Which is
bit.
a very real and serious thing. See you later. Maybe.
Well, I too also. Alright.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny.
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promised.
Well, that should do. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
Well, I'm here. Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me?
That's right.
Oh, I
did
should have
make
said
you
I'll
that
be the
promise.
clam and you be the butter sauce.
Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
No.
I see. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question. Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry.
Oh, I was about to say, don't you be breaking my heart already.
See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What else would you do?
That's a great question. Which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside.
Okay.
But it just ain't my true calling, you understand?
Okay.
You know what my real passion is, gorgeous.
Me.
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer. Wow. I ain't never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
No, that's cool. No way, that's so cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted
I love
on
all
this
the
great
references.
green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barrett. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
Tell me, I want to help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
Okay. What happens exactly?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon?
Would Chris Barron have let stage fright stop him? You can't keep all this talent to yourself.
You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
He's so cute. Absolutely, I love this confidence.
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks.
Very good.
It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Amazing. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, let me just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs.
Okay.
You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Who's your boss? Like, is he Pipes or something?
Daryl, he's my boss.
Oh, okay, that explains.
And sit. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Mastro.
Oh, sounds awesome. Tell me everything.
It's America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Sounds fascinating. Tell me more.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Mastro.
Okay.
You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Without question, let's chase your dreams.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh, dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
Sounds like a plan. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we still have 2 hearts left. Let's try another appliance in here. The toaster?
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Oh. I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover. How would you like to know me?
I want to know more about who you are on the inside.
Talk? About me? I love talking about myself.
Perfect.
I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object, you're better.
That's a good way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before. But, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. You know? Yeah. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No, you're doing great.
Yeah. Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. I'm just... It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh. You're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
And with that, she is gone.
We have 1 heart left.
You hear her before you see her. a charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She
Oh,
appears
she's
to be talking to
cute!
herself.
Hi, Mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
She's cute. You need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Hi! You can't sneak up on me like that! You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
She's cute.
¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Gregorian chanting.
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing.
Well, she's so
For
relaxing.
real.
It is,
If I
actually.
can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes.
Am I lost? What does a toaster have to do with this? I don't think they really correlate, honestly.
Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like need toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
She's cute. Okay, we're gonna run one more day. We'll do one more day, see if we can meet some. We need to go back to talk to Johnny in the shower. We'll talk to him first.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows.
I love to watch you play this. So fun.
You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke stopped biting you?
Something even better.
Oh, nice.
So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
Well, there's a problem. I knew they'd love you.
I know. Your support is my secret weapon.
Oh.
They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
Okay. That's incredible, Johnny.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream. Real depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, My dream is finally gonna come true. Ah, Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
Anything to help achieve your dreams.
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode, so I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Okay. Let's do it.
Amazing! You're the best. So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this.
Okay.
Soap sauce are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. I'm a shower in my feeling good, so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
That.
Wait, you didn't like it?
No, it's very unique. The constant flat notes were bold choice. We'll get you some auto-tune, you'll be fine. No. It was very unique. I don't know. I don't want to insult him now. I can't believe this.
You know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
Okay. That's not it at all, I promise.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not going to be special to me anymore.
Big boy.
I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat. But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
I just think you need a little bit more practice, that is all.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference. Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio, obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues.
Please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
I don't want things to end this way either.
all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me. The pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
I think that's a good idea.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
I'd really like that.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous. Hunka, hunka,
Okay. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go out here. Okay, so we did the toaster. the knives.
A tall, statuesque man
Oh
stands with his
no,
back
we
turned to you,
found
surveying the dishes,
we
your
found
dishes,
Momos.
on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Oh, he left us? Rude. Okay. The kitchen timer is one. Hold up.
A burly chef stands in
Oh,
your
he's
kitchen,
the stove.
looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Stefan. I love him.
Are you ready for prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Oh.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen?
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes, I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Aw, it's a little kitchen timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine.
He's cute. This guy's
He
cute.
understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that.
Okay.
Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Okay. Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. From a drape, does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles, all prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Okay, so that's part of the stove. A salt and pepper. Are the salt and pepper really...
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange
Oh,
figure
hello.
standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
It looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley, dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach, and a certain minerality, flint, gray salt.
Oh, I don't know.
Pathetic. Just
Oh,
pathetic.
I didn't think so.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Okay.
Salutations.
Makes sense. You must really like food, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and
I'm getting really tired, so I'm like, can you guys tell? So I was like, we'll have to end after this day.
Subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
Oh, okay.
Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do the Hawaiian fusion. I'm in.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends.
Oh my gosh, look at you!
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
You've achieved true vision.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
I feel like I'm on two occurrence. Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
Oh!
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and
Oh, that sounds so good.
And of course, some Kahlua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Come here. Oh, come here. Come on, but say hi to everybody. Say hi. There's no food up here. You went down. Oh. You completely dive bombed to the floor. What did you do? He just completely threw himself on the floor.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Let's get that.
Make that 2 orders and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food.
Link, are you alright?
In the meantime, how about some of our special soju? Gonbe.
Nice one.
No.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting.
That reminds me that
What do you think?
Momo and I haven't been for Mobetos lately. This is unlike anything I've had before. So I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy.
Thank you.
My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay. We got 1 heart left, and it's gonna be the microwave.
An armored soldier with
Oh my
absolutely
gosh.
haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Yep, these limbs are stuck on good.
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments. Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
Okay.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Are you kidding me?
Look at you! Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
Ah.
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Very nice to meet you, Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
Okay.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
What? Can you elaborate?
I don't see why I would.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Okay. Oh, they did. But I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger.
I'm just going with it.
You came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead.
Crook! Ah, swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thank you, brah. I appreciate you.
It's Luke. But I appreciate you too, Ranger. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Ah, okay. Exciting. Tell me more. Exciting. Tell me more, you hulking microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furness briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron.
Okay.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Okay. Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest.
Oh, okay.
There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Okay. Wait, there's a war?
Of course there's a war! There's always a war!
Okay.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no Swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently? Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Wait, why?
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay, so we still have all this. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can't go outside. We have so many rooms to still go into. Oh my gosh. Oh, guys, we're going to be playing this for a while. There's a lot to see. But we're going to go ahead and end for the night. We still got rooms up here, too. I'm just really tired, so I'm like... Oh, that one's locked. Okay, so not as many rooms. Plus, we haven't even looked in our... Yeah, we still have lots to look at. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be interesting, but we are going to go on a raid. Geez, Momo's still going. So that's who will raid. She has been streaming for almost 10 hours. I'm gonna have to give her so much shit and be like, what, are you me now? So let's see who will raid. I will be streaming tomorrow. However, I don't know what time. Because Momo and I got invited to actually go out and touch grass. I know. Not everybody died at shock. We actually got invited to go out and touch grass. So, I will see you guys sometime tomorrow. Bye!